Good evening, everyone. Hello, Anne. Good luck on the giveaway. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Lou. What up, Goram? Hello, Lou and Goram on YouTube as well. Chinchilla as well. Let's go, guys. Hello, Dino. How you doing? With your smartphone. It's a funny story you told. I'm in a conundrum. I don't know which character I want to play. I kind of want to play a character and focus. Get back into that grind. Tuck in my head, into my shoulders, charge in, and make some epic plays. But on which character I want to do that? It should either be Sauron, Gothmog, Galadriel, Camul, or Manwë. I don't think Manwë is Battleground. I think I really only can make Manwë work in a Battleground. I love this character though. So cool. So we have Camul bunkaying. Then we have Aragorn being Aragorn. We have the Gothmog being Gothmog. Oh, I would have fun playing that. All of them, in a way, even more. But I want to make clips. I want to get into the grind. I want to be motivated to be better at the build. So I kind of want to dig in. Sauron? Sauron is fun. It is fun. I never noticed. Do you guys see this? You're kind of like shaking. Now not? See? He's shaking. Is it like tensing his muscles? Wait, do I have another with the same personality? Yeah. Yeah! I never noticed this. It's like they're putting tension on their muscles. So they're like shaking. Like, grrr. I never fucking noticed that. Yeah. I literally never noticed. Good luck with the giveaway, everyone. Mossberg, Meister, Genova, Dino, Nura, Blue. Everyone, good luck on the giveaways. What up, Morwin? Good evening. Yo! The wolf pack is here! Yo, what up, brats? Yo, Mjolnir! Hello, guys. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yo, what up, Tony? Big shout out to Mr. Bis Lobo, the man, the myth, the legend. One of the biggest inspirations, one of the biggest reasons I do what I do. Big shout out to the man. Has been a support from day -1. So big love to Big Broski Bislobo. Yo, Lou, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. Yo, are you for it? Thank you for the 7 streams. Good luck on the giveaway, guys. Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel and type in RP PvP. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Kamul. And what I do is RP PvP, where I recreate my favorite Lord of the Rings characters. And I make thematic PvP builds out of them. These are my characters. I have Sauron, Azog, Gimli, the King of the Dead Army, the Mouth of Sauron, Lord of the Balrogs. We have Lurtz. We have our Werewolf, Gandalf, Legolas, Aragorn. Yo, Luna, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Lady Galadriel, Saruman, Treebeard, Beorn the Skin Changer, Gorbak, the Haradrim Archer. We have Kamul himself, Manwë, and the Witch King, Lord of the Nazgûl. Thank you so much for the 200 bits, Luna, and thank you for the 100 bits, Lou. Lou and Luna. Thank you guys so much. Yo, Mesa with the 40 streams. Thank you so much for being such a loyal viewer. Mesa, truly means a lot. Truly, truly means a lot. Thank you so much. Where's the Frodo bill? Oh no. Well, I make thematic PvP builds. So I make the build that is actually fitting to the character in a PvP scenario. With all due respect, Frodo doesn't have a lot of fun things to do combat-wise. Apart from cloaking away because he has the ring. Maybe swinging a little sword. That's about it, right? So it's not really to the imagination to make like a thematic PvP build out of him. I could make the outfit though. It could be a Gangblade? Not really. Not really. Like I had Gollum. Gollum a Gangblade makes sense. Like Frodo is not really a ganker. He's more a cloak and run away. But yeah, he could be. I always said, if I'm gonna make a Hobbit, it's gonna be Bilbo, because Bilbo actually did a lot more fighting. So yeah, Bilbo could be a ganker, maybe. But Frodo realistically avoids fighting. He's weakened by the stab, and he is courageous at times. And don't get me wrong, he's a phenomenal character. And like Sam and Merry Pippin, like all these hobbits are phenomenal characters. I love them. But to make them a PvP build is kind of eh. And as you can see, I only have 20 character slots. I already made over 30 different Lord of the Rings characters. But yeah, a hobbit doesn't really itch my PvP creativity. He is, but Frodo is not PvP for me. No, I have kind of the same. Okay, so I'm pondering, because I want to play a character today. I was thinking about Sauron, Gothmog, Aragorn, Kamul. Yeah, one of those four I want to play today. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see while you guys are all here? And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. You have a chance of 1 million gold. And if you break any of the goals, we're going to add more prizes to the giveaway. Lou, thank you for another 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 1, 25%. Guys, we need 3 subs to go to the next level. 1.2k bits to go to the next level. Want to empty your inventory more? No, thank you. I will try to do it when I look into a character I haven't done it to yet. Shall I try Sauron? Shall I try Sauron? Let's try Sauron. Maybe we can even improve the build. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Biz, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And please, everyone, if you weren't following Biz yet, make sure to do so. Guys, we have 30 seconds left on the hype train. If you want to take it to another level, this is your chance. 25 seconds left. We need 3 subs, 1.2k bits. We need 16 subs to the next level. Yo, Luna, thank you for the 45 streams. 10 seconds left on the hype train, guys. Nice. The game almost crashed. We almost crashed the game. Let's see, we use the fish. We use the fish. What could we possibly do to the build? Because I like Flame Blossom. It goes perfect with the knockback. I think we need Wretch Vitality, sadly. We need Wretch Vitality. Oh, wait. Do we want Monomyth? Do we want Monomyth? Do we want Monomyth? We can get Berserk. How much crit do we have? Yes, I did Goron, but it's a bit small. I want to get it eventually, but it's a bit small. Like, I can show you. I can show you. Site. See? It's a bit small. It is cool, but it makes my head look small. But I still want to get it, because I maybe can fix it with like another chest piece. But this chest piece is so perfect, because now, like, if you look close, the helmet is not really accurate. But if you look from a distance, it looks very much like Sauron. Because it's such a big head. And thank you guys, thank you for the hype train. Thank you Lou for the 200 bits, and thank you Luna for the 200 bits. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're 83 followers away. 16 subs for another goal. Let's see how far we can get today. Thank you guys. Yo, Zenko with the 45. Let's go. Wait, what if we go Monomyth? What if we go Monomyth? Do we have minor protection here? We don't, right? We don't have major protection, I mean. No, we don't have major protection here. Yo, Mr. Okui! Thank you for the 10 streams. How are you doing, man? Hope everything is alright. I do want to stay full necro, I believe. The only thing I was maybe pondering is subclass him into DK. But I wouldn't know for what. I don't have any space on my bars. In all reality. I like the Spirit Guardian, that's fine. We need Rally. I think Monomyth might help me, you know? I know it's a bit boring, but I think it's gonna give me so much more than DDF. My crit isn't great though. My crit isn't great, 24% only. Not great. Wait, but we do have... We do have... We do have this. So minor force is always going to be strong either way. Because we have the 20% crit chance improve. So we're going to have high crit in execute range. So I think it's still worth it, actually. I actually think it's still worth it. Yo, Sir Lone Wolf! And congratulations! I'm sure you answered me already. Everything is a lie, Stare? Wait, what's a lie? Wait, what's a lie, Okui? To go to my crafter. Yeah, if you send me your ad name, I can sort you. I think you were on EU, if I remember correctly. Then I should be able to sort it out. I still have to log into NA as well. I have to give Magenta Gold and Kelvin. Those both 100k. Hi, Dudor! Good luck on the giveaway. Let's quickly... I know it's boring having another... monomyth, but... We kind of forced to right now. We kind of are forced to. We really need that step on damage. Berserk is gonna be nice. Berserk is gonna be nice, and the protection and stuff is also... Oh frick! Oh no! Flame Blossom. Do I have Swift? I do have Swift. Wait, DDF. Death. Which one is the one on... This one is the one on Sauron. I have Swift. Okay, so I need Swift on it. I need that speed to land the smash. Monomyth. So how's everyone doing today? Major force, minor berserk, and minor fatality. So that's gonna sync well with healing soul, get more healing. Major protection is huge. Yeah, just is great. It just do be doing great. Do we have glyph? Harm? We do have a physical harm glyph. Wait. What do we have? Yeah, harm. So we can do a harm. We maybe even can go for more sustain because we're gaining damage. Something to ponder about. Let's just first do damage. Let's just first do damage. Mukia, good luck on the giveaway. Lazy Guru, good luck on the giveaway. Mr. Suicide Sheep, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I don't know if you're here, I don't know if you're listening. First of all, great name. And thank you for the sub on YouTube. And if you want, make sure to check out the YouTube, guys. Make sure to check it out there. We have a giveaway there going on as well. So if you type in RP PvP in the YouTube chat, if you like the stream, and leave a sub if you aren't sub yet, you can have another chance of 100,000 gold on the YouTube. So go check that out. What up, Stickstico? How are you doing? Hope you're having a splendid day. What up, Kirianos? Good evening, Kirianos. How you doing? Klepto, good luck on the giveaway. Mono. We might be very low on stamina. Let's see. I'm finding you. I'm actually doing I'm definitely doing better today than the last 2 days. Still had some hiccups at work, kind of pissed me off. So I had a little rage moment, but other than that, I've definitely been in a better mood today. And thank you for the donkey. Of course, I got you. So what has everyone been up to today? Let's see if we can make this pure necromancer build compete with the meta out there. We probably don't. I also probably had the entire wrong thumbnail. I don't know which thumbnail I picked. Yeah, I think I'm very low on the stamina side of things. Could maybe drop a little bit of health. It's without wretched. I'm dying. Someone has to take over my ESO account and troll people. I got you. What got over you, Wick? Hope it's nothing too serious. What? Nice. I could press buttons. Man cold? Ah, yeah. The man flu. Yo, Spoon! What is good? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Yo, Humble Gamer! We should be... Maybe... Maybe we go... But I kind of like the speed. Because I need the speed. That's kind of the thing. That's only a couple seconds, by the way. I have more use for minor expedition a longer time. How can we get minor expedition? No, evasion is really good. Evasion is really good as well. Elusive miss? Nah, that's only 4 seconds. Can we do something here? Maybe evasion? Evasion, sustain? Nah, shield throw doesn't make sense. What's cheaper, buying all the answers like a few pages? Or Blackwood treasure map? Hoping for a lead for them. Good question. I wouldn't know. The cold that's only deadly to men is a scientific... Yeah, there's scientific reason. Man flu. It's a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely need more stem. I definitely gonna need more stem. At least it's easy to take over. resources with this one. You just walked into the flame blossom. Danilo, good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, I'm gonna need more stem. I'm gonna need more stem. Do I have an attribute? I do! Nice. Oh, my health is scuffed because we have buffs. How much health do I have? Wait, how much health do I have? Where isn't it buffed? Must be, right? Yo, dinosaurus! Yo, Swexer! How are you doing? Hey, we don't have health. No way this is my health. We don't have amp bonus, right? Or am I fucking blind? We don't have amp bonus, right? I just don't know what my health is. Is this my actual health? Or is this buffed? This might be my actual health. I'll get a little bit lower. Still might not be enough, but it's a little bit more. Let's see. See how this feels. Oh. I don't know what happened there, but I killed him. What the hell? Did my flame blossom crit? Oh. And my shadow play wasn't working. Can someone clip it? Because he just went poof. He just went poof. Can someone clip that? Please? I really didn't know what happened there. Oh. Hi, Blues. Hello, Simone. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Simone? Have I ever set up my CP properly, by the way? Bam, bam, bam. Hmm. Yeah. Do we want critical damage? Hmm. No. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yo, Cromwell! How you doing, Cromwell? Already 8? Oh. Do we have pictures? Oh, yeah, Bimoci Maikutiu. Let's keep it for now. And the red. Ooh, what if I get more health? What if I go for more health? What? Huh? What? Why can't I open it? What? What is this? Why can't I open the clip? What the can't decide, can't decide content specification. The fuck does that mean? I cannot open it. Nice. Uh, what the fuck, man? That is so weird. Well, luckily we can go back into the vault. But still, that's so weird. So huh? Okay, so we fight. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he just he just has super low health. I just realized he just has super low health. I think his football ran out or something. Cause see, he has 20. This football ran out or something, or he just didn't heal. No, he just didn't heal. I still don't know what's going on. So he's getting hit by flame. Oh, why can't I fucking press the space button? Yo, I'm here! So let's figure out what happened. So he get his so it's his guards. So he is losing a little bit health. So you get dotted. Dotted. He gets hit by contingency. He gets hit by 3 point something flame blossom. He gets it 7.7k. The 13k is on him. The 30k is not on him. 2k? Then on the... Wait, what's the 7k? I'm still confused. I don't even know what I did. Okay, he's still getting a couple of ticks. How are you doing, Amir? I was jumping like an idiot. Such a PvP brain. So he's dodging. Me turning around. Whoop. That's miss. Damn. Nice. Just everything lined up. That would have been a cool kill, but I didn't like the Twitch quality. Let's see, maybe we can have some fun over there. Yo, Horus, good luck on the giveaway. Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP, PvP. Let's go, guys. We're playing Sauron today, the return of Sauron. Here's some Umbala groups. No, it's not a Umbala group. What the fuck are these yellows doing? Oh my god. Cringe. Alright, luckily we have to keep here. Why are they attacking me? I was literally helping their brethren by fighting the rats. I really feel like I don't really can go to the defensive on this build. So if I'm outnumbered, I'm kind of fucked. Which is not what I want. So I'm pondering on like how can I make the back bar more interesting. Maybe just go defending. Maybe just go defending. Maybe skip major evasion. Go for something else. I wouldn't know what though. What is this fight? Backbar galore. It's just backbar galore. What is this fight? I'm just analyzing the fight. This is interesting. He's gonna run all the way. Hold block. Back bar, streak, back bar. Attack, 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 no damage. Attack, attack, no damage. Getting attacked, back bar, heal, back bar, heal. Okay, he turned into the offensive. He shouldn't have done that. And it's over. Nice. No, go back. I would love to try to fight you. Stay on the back bar. I'm being back barred. At least my smash is so much more reliable. He gets the body block from the Dwemer. We Gamba, we heal. We need to rebuff. To rebuff. We need to rebuff. Oh my god. Nice. That was a good combo. Oh my god, the Dwemer is so freaking annoying. He's doing more DPS than I do. Oh. And someone else ruined it. And someone else ruined it. GG's. That was a good fight. He out DPS me though by quite a bit. What was he even playing? What was he even playing? So, Grave Lord, Assassination, and what else was he playing? No, my sustain was fine, by the way. My sustain was more than fine. The pen was good. The crit is the crit damage is nice. Blood for Blood's very low hitting. Blast Bone's very low hitting. Flame Blossom 12%, nice. Contingency, it's pretty low. Good luck, I'm here. Oh, I wonder... Yeah, damage done. I can look at here, right? I can look at it here. So if I... Can I can just do this, right? Wait. This. How do I do that? Eh. I'll put 8 KDPS is body blocked. No. Okay, less. Never mind. So this is all body blocked. How much damage is that? 260k is body blocked. No. Never mind. I really don't like that mythic. Monster set. I really don't like the monster set, the Dwemer one. I think the idea is cool, but it's just... It's too effective. If you want to let it body block, it should have low health and it should die really fast. Or make it up the old time and don't let it body block. Just improve the effects. I think that would be a fair change, because yeah, body blocking is huge. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Oh no! I don't want to lag. Is that a 31k Merciless Spark? Being hit by it, or you did it on someone? And in BGs, or? Hit by MBG? Oh, that's the damage sigil. Damage sigil is crazy. So what has everyone been up to today? Hope you guys having a beautiful day. Yo, Lumbo! My day was okay. Had a little moment of rage and annoyance at work. But other than that, it was fine. Wait, is this real? Is this real? Is this real? Are these two for real? Okay. Epic PvP. Epic PvP. Maybe. I'm not real. Yo, Wilkin! Welcome back. I've missed you. We live in an illusion. Still working for another 2 hours? The last few days have been very productive. Ooh. Like to hear that, Lou. I like to hear that. Yo, Real Viking! Good luck on the giveaway. We live in an illusion. We are all part of someone's story, someone's narrative, someone's creation. We do, in fact, live in the Matrix. Shall I do Matrix RP PvP builds? Or will that... Oh my god. Wait. If you go virtual reality RP PvP role-playing as someone inside of the Matrix, will that... Hold up. Will that just stop time and everything? Will that just be the absolute... Wait. Did we just crack the code? Did we just crack the code? So if we RP as someone inside of the Matrix in virtual reality, does that unlock like the true awakening of humanity? Like a dream inside of a dream inside of it. Yeah, like Inception. Matrixception. Oh my god. Did I hit anything? Nope. Too much buffs though. That's what I don't like about this build. Yikes! Oh my god, the lag. What the fuck? Okay. Dream inside of a dream. We already have the Wretch Vitality arms. I hate it. Couldn't find the Illuminati invite, so let's assume. Wait, what you mean, let's assume? We all know a bag of Doritos is pretty much aligning yourself with the Illuminati. Especially if you use the dip. Especially if you use the dip. Diadem. Oh my god, Diadem. Who are you kidding? How you doing, man? Who are you trying to fool? What up, Zim? How you doing, Zim the Bard? How you doing, Diadem? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. I wanted to play some Sauron. Don't really find individuals. They probably think I belong to this group. That's maybe the issue. Fun times. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Zim. Trying to find some kind of fight, some kind of moments. So far we're kinda not doing well. There's a lot of stuff going on though. Maybe. I kinda wanna stay here cause there's definitely a possibility of a bridge fight. Bum, 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 da, da. I'm still pondering about my ultimate. I kind of like it. The Dawnbreaker. Especially since it's a version that not a lot of people use. Ah, we're getting shot from above. That's not helpful. Sam's sustain is really nice though. What's this? Tank? Healer? He took no damage. While it now obeys me, it bends to my will. Unlimited power! What is that though? What type of AI is that? Oh! No! Frick. We don't have Alessia anymore. We don't have Alessia anymore, guys. Let's save Alessia. This is what I really don't like about Match Vitality. This silly... It's like the entire universe is floating around my elbow. I don't like it. What other backbar set could we use? What other backbar set could we use? Because we need sustain, but we could maybe do the sustain here. Maybe we can do the sustain here. Not as much though. 390 plus that is 520. We can get like 340 on 170 of the other. It's not great. Aston Steve is also not phenomenal. Damn, these yellows are fast as fuck, boy. Does this mean I should have looked a bomber? I had a bug on Shrek where flies were constantly flying out of my hands. Well, that kind of fits. The game just thought your character smelled. We have these two. Fun police again. Yes, sir. Work. Amazing. Pum 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 pum. Bro, thank you. Yeah, I used to be a professional esports gamer. Now I resort to surging in Cyrodiil. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! Oi, 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 oi. That's a lot of people. Whee! My blast bones. The blessed bows don't know what to do. You got a arrow to the knee. Oh my god. These guys are gonna chase me again. These are the heroes of the AD. These are the heroes. Oh my god, I almost had him. I'm gonna go sleep, see you. Aye, good night, Mjolnir. Sleep well. Rest well. Maybe I'm gonna need some orcs. Maybe I'm gonna need some orcs. Pum 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 pum. Wait. Can't even aim for the stairs. Yo, Chester! Good luck on the giveaway. I need a hero. Na, 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 na.
Willkommen im Chat, Type in RP PvP, setz RP PvP für your chance to win.
A 1 month supply of tacos from Taco Bell Live Moss.
Full health cheese beam because I'm a professional surger. What is this? A professional blocker? Professional heavy attacker? Dude, this man can do it all! I'm just joking, by the way. I'm just breaking balls, guys. Nice. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, look in the background. Be the hero. Oh no. Not our friends. Victor. I'm joking. Oh my god, 60k health. Epic. Epic a PvP. He has vengeance health. Because if I attack one of them, I'm fucked. Yo, the Nocturnal! How you doing? I do love the knockback skill though, it's so cool. How you doing, Nocturnal? Pretty good, you? Pretty good as well. Nice to hear. And good luck on the giveaway. How's your stream? Stream goes pretty well. Got the big Bislobo raid at the beginning of the stream. Always special when that happens. Having the wolf back here. Being a wolf myself. And yeah, I'm actually having decent fun today. There's not too many obnoxious people. Nice. And I get metas. By how many? How many metas? Whee! No, get back here. Oh no. Oh, they all came back. Wait, why is someone called the Red Queen in AD? Sus. Hopefully you didn't exaggerate too much with my optimism for the future. No. I never hold someone's optimism against someone. What I try to point out to you, maybe now I have the advantage of being able to talk on the microphone, which I know is a big advantage for me. So just know that I'm always aware of that. I always try to not abuse the power of the mic versus someone chatting. But maybe I can now in depth talk a little bit more about what I mean. What I meant to say the other day is, as much as the individual experience is the most important experience for you, that doesn't mean it's a good thing for the game. So if I look at myself and I ask myself, did subclassing improve my roleplay PvP opportunities, possibilities? Yes. Can I make more fun and more accurate roleplay builds than ever? Yes. Can I make my roleplay builds stronger than ever before? Yes. So on an individual level, I could easily answer to myself and say like, yeah, subclassing is a good thing. But sometimes you have to step out of yourself and you have to look at, okay, what is this going to do to the game? And if you look what it's doing and has done to the game, it homogenized the game very much, where a lot of people have lost their connection, their attachment, their immersion, because more and more things feel like a big blob of skills on top of each other. And with Vengeance, it's the same. Like, I can totally understand the appeal of Vengeance. I can totally understand why people love it. I can absolutely understand all of that. Like, people often claim me for having no empathy towards the other side. I might even argue that I'm actually really, really good at making the point that opposes me. So I'm actually really good at that without sounding too arrogant. So I perfectly understand why people like Vengeance and what the pros are. But the cons in the long term are very dangerous. It's the same con that we see nowadays, that the new player experience in the game, if we just talk about like playing the game on a basic level, is very inaccurate for what the game has to offer. That is because the difficulty level is low because of the power increase we have had over the years. So in order to maintain that, you need a graduate progression in difficulty, and you need a graduate progression in educating your new players into slowly understanding the game better and being ready and willing to make step by step. With Vengeance, you remove all of that, so you make the accessibility max, but you don't learn anything in there, because what you're learning in there is so inaccurate from what you should be learning in the game, because all the skills function different, everything functions different in the game. Like on like a super duper basic level, you can still learn a couple of useful things, for sure. That's why something like Vengeance might be a good thing as like a low level thing, maybe. As like a below level 50 thing, or maybe below CP 160. Something like that could work. But it's gonna prepare people in the absolutely wrong way you're gonna educate people play the game. And those people will be hitting such a big wall when they want to get into the actual intricacies of the game. Because build making, character progression, skill leveling, all those things are part of the MMORPG experience, and you strip them all away with Vengeance. You make a ready to go PvP mode. If you know when Vengeance could have possibly worked, if Vengeance was like, okay, you don't have to level, you don't have to do anything, but when you go in there, your skills work the same as the actual game, sets function in a similar way than in the game, then you could educate your people properly. But obviously then you're gonna have the same issues that we have with the lagging. So I understand that's not an option. But that is the danger. So the individual fun that people have in Vengeance is cool and is nice. But in the long term, it's not going to help the game. It's not going to help the player base. It's not going to help PvP. As a matter of fact, it's going to hurt PvP. Because it's only going to let people into the other parts of PvP that are very willing to go there. And the people that are very willing to go there is, one, a very small group. Two, it's a group that's all going to do the same. And then you lack the influx of newer and casual players into the actual PvP. So the PvP will become like a top-heavy experience PvPers that are really, really willing to do. Very occasionally you have some people dipping their toes into the PvP, but the longer it exists, the longer these options exist, like, why would anyone that doesn't want a PvP or doesn't want to, or is afraid of PvP or is unwilling to get better, why would they ever step foot into PvP? And that is exactly what PvP means. It's the same thing that PvE means. If you want to have PvE on a higher level, you need an influx of newer players willing to take the step. If that step is too big, if it's a leap instead of a step, people get demoralized and people get like uncomfortable making the step, so they don't make the step. And then what you create is you get all these players in their own bubble. So you get the hardcore players, the veteran PvPers, the casual PvPers, you get all these bubbles and echo chambers, and all these echo chambers are slowly going to decrease. Because you need an influx of people stepping into other echo chambers. It's like choose your character type thing rather than MMORPG PvP. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Radio Host is inaccessible. It is Nocturnal. It is. The new player experience for PvP in general in ESO is absolutely bad. I have said that before Vengeance was even a conversation. I've always said the new player experience in PvP is very, very bad. Because the power creep is so ridiculously high where no one stays in a fight for a couple seconds. Everyone just gets ruffle stomped, and the people that they're trying to hit, they feel like these unovercomable tanks. Like you can never kill them. So it's a huge wall that you hit. That's why I'm talking about you need graduate difficulty increasing. And you need to disrupt the power creep in a way. If you want to disrupt the power creep, then you need to fill it in with like other mathematical solutions. I'm not sure what those numbers are, but it's very, very doable. And then on top of that, the balance in this game is just done wrong because they made everything the same. They made everything equal to each other, which is a definition of balance. But the definition of balance that you need in an MMORPG PvP environment to function, and even in a PvP environment need to function, is rock, paper, scissors. So one thing should absolutely be imbalanced against another thing. That is the nature of these type of games. But then something else is going to be imbalanced towards the thing that was imbalanced against something else. And then you get like a triangle, or you multiply it by the amount of classes and playstyles. So in that regards, you need to like increase the rock, paper, scissors balance, and then people that are, for example, not as great, they have still a huge advantage over someone else simply by playing a certain class, right? Why? You like that's for example, if you look at like older MMORPGs where class identity was really strong, you had these matchups. You had like a matchup of like a mage type of character versus a warrior type of character, that the mage character had such an advantage because they had the slow, they had the CC, they had the range, they could escape, they had like a blink ability or something. So the warrior was just constantly chasing. So you had just a huge disadvantage just by your class identity, right? And ESO kind of had that as well, but on the other hand, you have to play how you want to play, but you can play how you want to play within limitations. So for example, you could still make it work, but you would be significantly weaker. And you need to have those trade-offs. You need to be significantly weaker than another certain playstyle, because then the power creep between players, the skill level between players becomes less obvious, because a mediocre mage would beat a very good warrior simply by class decision. But guess what? Then another type of gameplay, like let's say a bow type of gameplay, would annihilate the mage. Or if a mage is versus a mage, then the skill level is gonna appear. Similar to elemental weaknesses is the same. Yeah, it's actually the same as rock, paper, scissors, yeah. EverQuest, WoW, Rift, who did it best? I think WoW did it really good around. I would say WoW Classic had a good base, but just some mathematical failures made certain things too powerful in general. But it had a good base where you saw a lot of counters to each other. Then TBC, the second expansion, did a better job. They did a better job than that. And then Red of the Lich King even slightly more better, though the introduction of a new class kind of overhauled it because they made the new class a little bit too OP. And then Cataclysm was also really good in that regard. So yeah, I would definitely say the first couple of expansions of WoW did that good. Not perfect, not great, but you cannot expect it to be perfect because we're all living in a power fantasy. So the gear that you gather, the level that you have, the experience that you have, the progression that you have made on your character in like different aspects, maybe in like in ESO terms, like the weapon skill lines that you've leveled, the CPs that you have leveled, the item sets that you have unlocked where you can pick from, the traits that you have unlocked and whatnot. Those all should matter for your power. So a perfect power can never exist. Like a perfect balance can never exist. But you should always strive for rock, paper, scissors. Or like you say, that's another great analogy, like elemental weaknesses. That's also really, really, really great. Yo, what a pain in the axe. So having the usage of a lot more words now Nocturnal, that is kind of my point of when I'm saying I maybe can come across really rude when I say like your individual experience doesn't mean a lot, because obviously it means a lot. Everyone's opinion means a lot on like a human level. On like a human level, it's my motto, like we are all equal, everyone's opinion matters, all these things, obviously, but that's on a human level. But like I made the analogy the other day. I made an analogy the other day. It is like most people, if you would talk to them for a long extended of time, they would agree to a lot of things. So take away what you know about how the economy works. Take away that you know about how taxes work. Take away that you know how governments can be corrupt. Just take it to a base level and ask yourself, do we need to take care of people that cannot help themselves? I think most human beings will agree of like, yeah, of course, we should. Or if you're gonna ask yourself, can we take better care of our environment, of our world? Can we destroy less nature? Can we find a way that the air around us is cleaner? I think most people will simply answer yes, that would be a better thing, right? Those are big philosophical questions that most people in the world will kind of agree on. But then comes the caviar, because then it becomes like, okay, but who's going to pay for it? I don't want to pay for it individually. Because if you're going to ask me individually, do I want to pay for it? Then suddenly the sentiment becomes different. Then my tax money for environment? What am I supposed to do? Go tax the big company. And then you have certain people that will still look at it from that picture and be like, you know what? Maybe it is not such a bad idea for me to pay for it. Right? But then on one hand, obviously, you have to trust your government. That they're not like vilifying or like ruining the money that you spent on taxes on like their own salaries and whatnot, right? So now take that same mindset inside an MMO. If you're gonna individually ask me, my own, what I like the most, what I think is fun, what I personally like. I said this the other day. For me personally, if they would remove all the trials and all the dungeons from the game tomorrow, for me, on a personal level, I wouldn't care. If I'm going fully selfish, like, I don't care. I just want a PvP, right? But I understand for the game to be healthy, for the game to have a bigger player base, for the game to be more interesting, you're gonna need PvE. And you need PvE to be good. So I want PvE to thrive. I want PvE to be good. I want PvP to be interesting. Okay, another. Ball groups. I don't like ball groups. If they remove ball groups from the game tomorrow, that wouldn't hurt me individually. So I could easily say like, yeah, fuck ball groups, delete them all from the game, bye, bye, bye. But no, I understand it's the maximum level of organized PvP within the build customization of this game. So of course they deserve their place. Of course they deserve to have fun. Of course they should exist in the game. But then you have to ask yourself, how are we gonna deal with all these things? So, to me, if we talk like a huge problem, what Vengeance could potentially be for the entire PvP player base. If you look at that, or if you look at what subclassing does to the game, if you look at like from a big picture, you have to look at that, and then you have to realize, does my individual fun is worth it that it hurts the game? And that is a question that a lot of people are a bit selfish in. And that is fine. Everyone is entitled to their own attitude, entitled to their own mindset. But if you face a person like me, I'm gonna be like, well, it actually doesn't matter. Because like I said, I've said this so many times. I said this so many times about my opinion about this game. If I would have maximum power and I could implement everything I wanted to implement in this game from a personal level, what I would want to do, what I would want to make work, this game would just die within a couple of weeks. Because it's me, it's my opinion, it's my wish, it's my bias, it's my limited vision, so to say. That's why I never talk about these things. It's really more what is possible with the amount of resources they have. It's year 11, Nocturnal. It's year 11. There is no time for a roadmap. There is no time for a roadmap. People are quite literally leaving the game as we speak. The player base is in one of its most dire states we have seen in many, 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 many years. There needs to be a clear vision, a clear graspable idea that we can get behind. We cannot get behind in 5 years from now all the classes are reworked and subclassing won't be a problem anymore.
Maybe it's just me, but I never liked Cyrodiil for all the walking. I walk for 2 to 3 minutes to get to the battle, and if I die I have to walk all that again. Is it just me?
That's because the map is too big for the players that are in it right now. There used to be way more players in here. That's kind of the issue. And you shouldn't look at me, by the way, because I'm just roaming around here. I'm not efficiently walking. The thing is you can manipulate, by the way, Skoon. If you want to create fights, you can manipulate it. And the easiest way for you to manipulate for people getting to fight you is to capture a resource. So just go to the nearest keep. So if you're here, go to here, capture the resource, capture the resource. At a certain point, someone is gonna come, someone is gonna react, It might be a big group, it might be 2 people, it might be 3 people, but that's the easiest way for you to manipulate getting into a fight. If you're gonna run around and search for where the fight is, yeah, you can be... You can be, like, a lot. Yo, Aaron! How you doing, Aaron? How are you doing today, Mr. Aaron? So yeah, like, it's quite annoying because people are not used to the mentality I have when I give my feedback about the game. Because when I give my feedback about the game, I pretty much actually never really talk about my individual preferences. Because if I would only talk about my individual preferences, I know not a lot of people are not gonna like it. So I'm gonna talk it from like a as objective, unbiased, most possible place oid, and I can... And again, I'm gonna sound really arrogant right now. All the changes that were big, that have happened since 2020, I've exactly predicted what was going to happen. Because, like, it's a predictable player behavior change. If you implement something in the game, it's predictable that the masses of the player base are going to change their behavior in a certain way. And it's super, super predictable. Like, with the first Cyrodiil test they did a couple years ago, I knew from the first type of feedback they were giving, I knew it was like, oh, they're going to change, they're permanently going to change this based on player behavior and not on what's actually is good for the game. And that's exactly what they did, and that's why we now have such a faction stacking Cyrodiil experience. When a certain balance change happens, everyone with the same knowledge as me can predict like, oh, all groups are now going to be more powerful than before. So the other things that we care about, they already have decided what to do. Yeah, I think so as well. But at least it shows them that that there are still plenty of people that do want Grey Host. The thing is, what I'm really afraid of, this is something I'm not daring to predict with certainty, but what I'm afraid of is that Grey Host is gonna have a similar effect that IC has. Because it's like a certain group of people is not going to be encouraged to ever go into Grey Host. And without those people, you're going to have another type of people that's left in Grey Host. And those people will eventually be also bored of fighting each other. Because you need fresh meat on the menu, boys. You need like fresh meat. You need an influx of new players, unexperienced players, people that are willing to learn. It's like a food chain, and you constantly need, like, at the bottom, you need to have an influx. And those people eventually grow up the food chain and become the predators themselves, so to say. That's the mechanism you always need for a PvP playbase. And with Vengeance and Grey Host being separate entities, that influx is gonna stagnate a lot more. It's going to decrease. It's going to stagnate a lot more. So the longer this is going to take place, then you're going to have a similar effect to what IC has. Because yes, everyone says like, IC is great, but no one goes there. Because in the beginning, when IC was popular, people were there, but then people got bored from getting killed by the couple tryhards. And then they were like, okay, I'm just gonna avoid them and not gonna go there. And I'm gonna do different things in the game. So the tryhards were only left to fight each other, well, then a tryhard is not happy anymore, because the tryhard doesn't have prey anymore to prey on, and then the tryhard is also not going to be in IC anymore, and then no one is in IC anymore. It already kind of... I mean, yes, but judging on what the game is now is futile. Like if we're gonna be honest, the whole game is extremely still across the board, but that doesn't matter because the game is still fun enough for thousands and thousands of players to play it. So it's not the end of it, but that's the natural psychological effect that's gonna happen inside of people's head with Greyhost. And if Greyhost is the only open world Cyrodiil option, apart from other Cyrodiil open world options which are similar to Cyrodiil, you will always have a natural influx. Even though it will decrease over time as well, that's just the nature of an old MMORPG with a not insanely growing new player base. That's it. But mid-size, nice. Okay, we get mid-size. And then what? And then what? What is mid-size going to be? Like, ask yourself a question, because we can talk about mid-size, but mid-size is just another skin to the problem. If they don't solve the problem at hand, mid-size is not going to fix anything. Because mid-size is going to be a smaller version of the issues that we're dealing with. Are they going to allow 12-man groups in mid-size? If not, that's weird. If they do, we know what's going to happen. Just trying to see how long they can hold on with the player base they still have left. Yeah, and if you want to do that, you need to fix the core of the issue. Tries tend to ruin a lot of PvP experience for new players. Yes and no, because one, I think a lot of new players have the wrong mindset, the wrong expectations, and secondly, it really depends, because there are a bunch of new players that are genuinely offended if they die a couple of times doing their dailies in IC, and I'm like, what do you mean? What does it matter? I'm not talking about griefing. Like, if someone is griefing and being an absolute knobhead and chasing them around and killing them over and over and over again, like the same people, then yes. But if you roam around a PvP zone and you get killed a couple times because you are not prepared for PvP, you are not willing to get better at PvP, then I don't really see the issue. So that's on the mindset of the new player. A little bit. But that's something you cannot really fix. That's a thing that has always happened. That's why it's always a big struggle in any MMORPG. You're gonna have always PvP versus people that don't want to PvP, because apparently there are many people that just don't like dying, which is a weird mindset to begin with. But I think the idea is that because Cyrodiil isn't as fun with 120 players perfection, as we own it for now, so I guess my mid-side is designed to be fun even at 120. So my server can handle. So mid-side want to give you the Cyrodiil experience without the Cyrodiil issues. Yeah, but the Cyrodiil experience without the issues also sucks. Like, performance is not the issue. Performance is a issue. Performance is a issue. It's just the whole combat and stuff is scuffed right now. And yeah, I definitely think that mid-size, if done well, can definitely create a buzz, a hype, a spike. But if people are gonna come back to the mid-size because they're excited to play ESO again, and then they're gonna face a ball group again, and they're gonna get killed by the ball group with the same uncounterable thing, then people are still gonna be angry. Yo, what up, Rishi? How you doing, man? So people are still gonna like PvP in general, like BGs have issues. One on the design, but also just the PvP as a whole. Like I don't want to overuse the word meta, but like the current way of how the power is distributed across the game is just inherently fun ruining. And the mentality has changed of the players as well. There's so many players in Cyrodiil nowadays that don't want to fight. And we allowed them to get it that far because everyone can set up their PvP build in a way that you pretty much cannot die, especially in like a 1v1 if you choose to. Like, I was talking about this, Reds, the other day. If you're in a 1v1, maybe even in a 1v2, and you build your character like somewhere in the scope of the meta, so you're gonna have enough armor, enough mitigation, enough sustain, you're gonna have an ice staff to block most likely. So if you around somewhere that meta, if you do everything right, there's no reason for you to die. I mean, I see it all the time. I see these amazing players when I watch their streams and when I watch their videos. I see them amazing players and they just run around things and stay alive 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 some more. That's like an entire shift in how we can build up our characters, that it doesn't have like a real downside where the only reason for a very good player with the right setup to die in those type of situations is if they actively make the wrong decision and go on the offensive at the wrong time. Thanks to hybridization. Yeah, hybridization is a huge factor in that. And obviously subclassing amplified that. Right? There's so many small bits of enjoyment. I find that you still get a crazy amount of enjoyment out of Antiquity System. Of course, like Nocturnal, don't get me wrong. I love this game. I love this game. I have the privilege that I have organized 3 RP events where we literally really reenacted famous Lord of the Rings battles with our own game modes, our own rules, our own everything. We looked cool, it was amazing, it was fun. I've done a dueling tournament where we all roleplayed famous fantasy characters with super lore accurate builds to the fantasy characters. So we had like Shrek and Emperor Palpatine and Levi from Attack on Titan and just name it, and we had it. And yes, that is so much joy for me, and you cannot do that in any other MMO, not even remarkably close. So yes, this game is still fucking phenomenal in its own right. It still is amazing, and it still is fun. Like, I still have fun today playing this build, fighting the meta nonsense that I'm fighting. I still can have fun. But again, then we're talking about what does that mean? Because me still being able to have fun almost every day, what does that mean if X percentage of the player base is leaving. And the environment that I want to have fun in is becoming more empty and empty and empty. It doesn't mean a thing. You need to, like... And that's why it's so ironic that they keep making decisions and their argumentation is it's going to be new player friendly and casual friendly. They do it at the cost of the other side of the spectrum. So those people lose interest, they quit the game. And looking factually at the numbers, they have a problem with maintaining new players. And they have a problem with making the step from a casual player to a little bit less of a casual player. Those steps don't really exist. Because of how the game works, how the game is designed, how the current power is distributed across the board. So yes, they can make all these decisions in a short term, being like, here, new players, you're all gonna have God mode power right now. Look how fun this game can be. And then the game falls flat for them. And that's why I argued the other day, you're gonna hit a wall. Everyone in an MMO is gonna hit a wall. But which wall is easier to climb? If I'm walking straight, right? Let's physically explain what I mean. So can we agree that this point where I'm standing right now is higher than the tower there? So what if they don't want to get behind the wall? That's never a problem, because you never have to, and you never had to. You never had to climb over the wall if you didn't want to. Paint IRL, new meta. Okay, so this is the current new player experience. This is actually perfect. So we go downhill, right? Downhill is the definition of things going easy. So this is the new player experience. Yay, 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 yay. Oh, my next step is up there. How do I get... Okay, this is kind of demoralizing. Okay. Maybe if we stay in this room. Okay, yeah, this is fun. Yay, this is fun. If that is your attitude, nothing changes. If you can have fun in this area, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how high this is. It doesn't fucking matter. But there are a lot of people that are naturally inclined and willing to climb a wall. What if I told you that instead of your first player experience is this? What if your first player experience is a little bit more like this? Ooh. Oh, we have to go up here. Okay. Oh. Oh, we made it. Oh, we have to go up. Oh, we made it. Oh, look, we're... Oh my god, we're almost halfway already. Okay, we made another thing. And that is when I talk about graduate difficulty increase. The game used to have that more naturally because the easy content versus the little bit harder content versus the hard content versus the extreme hard content all was closer to each other in the natural state of the game by not having the power creep that we have right now. Because they think the power creep helps the new player, it actually doesn't. On a psychological level, it is better to start with a little bit of friction, a little bit of difficulty, so you pick up learning the game a lot faster, which will give you a natural advantage, game mechanically and knowledge-wise, that the climb towards wherever you want to climb, both, absolutely both, Nocturnal. It is both PvP and PvE. Because you know when PvE is easier as a new player? PvP? You know when PvP is easier as a new player? If the people that you're fighting against, a lot of them are also new players. Because then you have like small victories. Small measurement moments. Right now, as a new player, hi, I'm a new player, and I just dump myself into all these experienced and knowledgeable players, that's never a good experience. So what fixes that? MMR in Battlegrounds. A better explanation of how the game fundamentally works. I completely agree. Part of this started way back to 110 real and PvE. You can access anything skill to. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, for sure. But even within level scaling, they can still artificially give people a sense of more natural progression. But yeah, that it is harder to do. If you have a set levels, it's easier to do. So that was in the old game, but it's still possible with level scaling. It's still possible with level scaling. Because sometimes it is as simple. I talk about this in Overland. Your first experience with a mob that has like 40, 50k health. And let's say you have like 20, 30k health or something if you start the game. That first experience versus a mob like that, if you do not know which buttons you're pressing, that fight should feel a little bit dangerous. It should be a little dangerous. And right now, I've pointed it out so often with all the base stats and power that they've given everyone as a set, you can literally just do this. You can literally do this, kill a mob of 40k health, and never be in never ever be in a problem, because your health recovery is enough healing, your damage is enough, and their damage is like a wet noodle. That is a bad experience to learn the game. And I understand not everyone is here to be like a pro gamer. And I don't have to like... I don't have to like... What do you say? Like the game doesn't need to be hard. At all, actually. MMORPGs are by nature not intended to be like the most insanely hard experience to have. That's not what an MMORPG... You know what an MMORPG is? It is as simple as this. An MMORPG is you struggle a little bit, you get a better item, you get a new skill, and suddenly it becomes a little bit easier. That way you also have a connection to the skills that you learn. You have a connection to your gear choice. No one that plays ESO has a real attachment or connection to the gear that they are wearing. Because it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't change a thing. You're not gonna feel the difference if you're gonna have 400 weapon and spell damage more. It's not gonna make you feel anything. If you're gonna have like 5k stamina more, you're not gonna feel that. Because the game is just designed in a way where that doesn't make sense. And you can still implement those systems in the game where you could make it that people feel that. But again, I don't think they're ever gonna do that. So that's a huge missed opportunity. But then again, you can still create friction a little bit more, which makes the new player experience a little bit... I'm not talking about hard. I don't want the game to be hard, because accessibility is extremely important. People that think that everyone should be an elite esports gamer in order to play an MMORPG, that's the absolute wrong attitude. But the other spectrum is equally as wrong. The attitude should not be, oh, I bought the game, I played the game for 5 hours, so I should have access to all the content. And I should be able to beat all the bosses. And if I get beaten by the boss, instead of trying to figure out why I failed doing that, I'm gonna blame the game for being bad and imbalanced and whatnot. But that's, again, that's a psychological mentality issue. It goes way, way, way deeper than a one-dimensional, like, do this. But those are decisions they have made over the years. Like, hybridization was one, subclassing was one, the inherent, like, power creep they've given us, the sets they've introduced into the game. They, like, for example, this is another, like, such a typical ESO opinion, where it's like, oh, I fucking hate proc sets. If you have proc sets, you're not even playing the game anymore. The sets are playing for you. And it's like, okay, if you're talking about proc sets that are overtuned, do too much, and the proc condition is too easy, yes. But the proc set on itself, of course it's fun. Of course a proc set is fun. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me it's not fun that on top of all your skills and all your decisions you can make to your character, you can add another decision by it having spewing a fireball at someone? Are you telling me that's not cool? Are you telling me that's not absolutely fucking amazing? But these things get, like, the narrative around the whole subject gets ruined because people say fuck proc sets because they talk about, like, something that is overpowered. And that's kind of the issue, and that's why I say, like, the individual opinion doesn't matter that much. Because the individual opinion is always coming from a point where a lot of people lack the capacity to have a bigger picture. And that is fine. I'm not blaming anyone for it. I'm actually blaming the game for listening to the wrong feedback. But if I know that the game is listening to the wrong feedback, then I get agitated and be like, can we please steer this narrative? Because we talked about it the other day. You know what is one big lesson from all the MMORPGs that have ever existed? The players don't know what they want. The players don't know what they want. They want, like, more efficiency, faster systems, and then it kills socializing. And then they're crying like, oh, back in the day, people were actually talking to each other. Well, if you make the game where you don't need to talk to each other, why would people talk to each other? You need to entice people to talk to each other. Oh, back in the day, the game was much simpler because we didn't have proc sets and we didn't have this. And it's like, no, the game was simpler for a very different reason. So you have to look at the way bigger picture and a way more complex thing. So when people say like, oh, fuck the proc sets, it's like, yeah, everyone was like, yeah, fuck the proc sets. Let's have a PvP campaign without proc sets. Yeah, amazing, awesome, fuck yeah. Guess what happened? They did that. We had Raven Watch for a long time with no proc sets. And guess what? After a couple of weeks, less players played it. After a couple of months, less players played it. After even more couple of months, no one played it. Because people don't know what they want. People pretend they don't want to play with the new toys in the game. Of course we want to play with the new toys in the game. Are you kidding me? We're all children. The game is giving us candy. Of course we want to eat the candy. Of course we want to play with the new toys that they're giving us. Proc sets get the blame, but the issue was always deeper, like you say. It's a lack of required skill development. And we're not talking about more, we're talking about... Yeah, this talent time in the game has been oversimplified to the point that proc sets can be more effective than skill, because skill is not required. Yes, and that agitates people, that annoys people, and I totally get it. Like, with the new subclassing meta as well, I face people where I know from a fact, like, I'm not really great at PvP. I'm good, right? I'm decent. I'm good at PvP. By the way, I'm not I'm just yapping, by the way. Excuse the lack of PvP fights. I'm just fucking running around like an idiot. But I fight people right now where I can see the lack in their understanding and their skill level of the game, and I still have such a big problem with them because they use the proc sets that are overtuned, they use the skills that are overtuned, and that is such a boring and demoralizing experience for everyone. That is not for me personally, because personally I never care about losing. Like, people that watch me a lot, I die a lot. Like right now, I had 8 kills and 10 deaths. I will guarantee you that most PvP streamers, most PvPers would be relatively angry at this. Right? So I personally never really care about losing or die. Like, I happily... Are you guys ready? I happily showcase this. I happily showcase this. Wait, can I select all? Select all. I happily showcase this. Look at this. This is my win rate. Look at my kills. Look how much I die. Look how often I die. Oh, it's kind of bugged, by the way. I think, yeah, here we are. Look at all the deaths. Look at how often I fail. Look at how often I do, like, I go into a BG and I do 140k damage. I do more healing than damage because I just, you know, the BG just, I'm not great. But I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about losing. But I start to care because I know if a person with my mindset gets demoralized, what does that do to a new player? What does that do to someone who is experienced? What does that do to someone who was on the verge on getting better at the game and had a very fun playstyle that they really enjoyed? And then suddenly someone procs their Deep Fissure into bow proc, into Javelin, into Incap, or whatever the fuck they're doing. I don't even know what the cool kids are doing anymore nowadays. And they just get obliterated. Of course that's gonna demoralize people to a point of absolute disgust and boredom. So, back to 20-30 minutes ago, the new player experience in PvP sucks. It's absolutely trash. And by the way, I'm a horrible streamer, guys. Normally, my mods carry me. I'm exposed. I'm horrible without my mods. Everyone go follow Rishi. And also check him out on Kick. The same name on Kick. That's what happened when you apply feedback from a population that doesn't PvP. Listen to what people do, not what they say. Exactly. Yeah, the PvP feedback, and like I made this analogy the other day as well, Payne. I don't know if you're here, and I'm sorry for the people that have heard this analogy a million times already, but it is the perfect analogy. It is you living in a country. You've experienced it all. You know the pain points. You know what happened. You know why things are the way they are. Because you've lived in your country. You are educated about your country and whatnot. And then imagine someone from a totally different country in the world visits your country as a tourist. So they don't even properly experience your country as living there, working there, having healthcare there, having all these things there, like socialize there. They do none of that. They just come there to visit as a tourist, and then they give feedback about your country, which is fair. They are entitled to their opinion, right? But can you then imagine that your government is gonna be like, hold up. Let's listen to this tourist. We have millions of people. Yeah, of course. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. There's nothing wrong with having the opinion. The thing that happens in MMOs is the government, aka the game developers, are actually listening to the tourists. And not only do they listen to the tourists, because it's fine to listen to what they have to say, because it's a fresh idea, it's a new opinion, but then they change it for the tourist, while their people from their own country get a worse experience and their feedback gets neglected. How frustrated would that make people? How frustrated would that make people? You see it, they're like I don't want to name countries and I don't want to start getting political, but there are countries where stuff like this is literally happening. And that is what's happening to PvP. There are so many people that have such a passion. They want to ask Pain in the X. He's an experienced PvPer. I'm an experienced PvPer. Go ask Biz. Go ask Decimus. Go ask all these people. And if you're going to ask them, do you want PvP to be better for newer players? You literally think that any one of them is going to say like, no, I don't want that. Perfect PvP is perfect the way it is. I want to gatekeep my power. Fuck these new players. Of course, all of us want the same. All of us want the same. We want people to love PvP. But we understand that certain changes to the game affect that very, very deeply and very, very badly. And that's why sometimes PvPers can get very frustrated. And when someone is emotionally frustrated, he might be a little bit toxic. And if he might be a little bit toxic, that is going to take away from what he's actually saying. That's also another problem I have with the ESO player base, where sometimes someone makes a very good point and a very good argument, and he's 100% factually right, but we're all gonna be like, oh, but he was cursing, and he told us that people were stupid, and he told us the game would die if they don't listen to that, and I cannot handle any friction in my mental capacity right now. And it's like, well, that's on you. That doesn't take away from what the person is saying. And fuck new players. Yeah. No, but it's obviously not the way it works. It's obviously not the way it works. Obviously, communicating in a clear way and in a fair way and in an open-minded way is extremely important. Obviously. Like, I'm all for that. Like, I sometimes catch myself wanting to call someone stupid, but it doesn't add anything to the argument. It also doesn't take away anything from that person, and it doesn't give me anything. It's just empty words, but those empty words are unnecessary, so I agree. But that doesn't take away that the discussion and the debate and the argument can still be 100% right and accurate. That's why the attitude people give towards people with strong opinions is oftenly mistaken as someone being toxic. And that's, I personally really have an issue with that. And why I say this, and now we're gonna get really psychologically, and now we're gonna get philosophically, and now I'm gonna go even touching in my emotional state. When I was a young child, I was really bad at communicating. I was really bad at communicating. I was really bad at saying what was wrong. I was really bad at expressing what I was feeling. I was really bad at dealing with people making me uncomfortable or disagreeing with me or making me feel like I'm neglected. So I threw tantrums. I fought a lot. I was an absolute shit kid. I was fighting people. I was fighting with the teachers. I always was in trouble because I just lacked the emotional capacity. But the worst thing The worst thing people did to me in that time is take away what I felt and only focused on my tantrum. Right? They only focused on my tantrum. So they judged me on that instead of judging why is he feeling that way. And I had to learn that, and I had to go through all kinds of struggles. I was kicked out of school. I had to be like, you know, all kinds of consequences were there. And then I got a very emotional conversation with my mother, because my mother always knew what was up with me. So I didn't have to explain it to my mom, but my mom explained to me like, they don't know, so you have to make sure that they know. And that's why I communicate the way that I do right now. You feel what you're feeling? So exactly. That's why I never want to make anyone in the chat ever feel that way. That's why, again, for people that listen to me a lot, I always try to assure people like, hey, I'm sorry for sounding that way. I'm actually not angry at you. It's just the way I talk. Sometimes I raise my voice a little bit. I'm actually not emotionally loaded to this conversation whatsoever. It's just like whatever happens, right? So excuse me for if I sounded that way. I want to make sure that I do really dearly respect your opinion and whatnot. I always try to do that to people that I have like a little bit of friction with, and that's what I fucking love about streaming as well, because there are still so many people that are also willing to do that. We are like willing to learn from each other. But now making this whole story around, that's why I find it so extremely frustrating when people take away people's actual feeling and actual sincerity in the bigger picture by disregarding their entire opinion, throwing away their opinion because they talk in an edgy way or something. That's why I will never hold it against anyone. I would never hold it against anyone. Yo, what up, Petrified? How you doing? Maybe there's... yeah. ESO became overconcerned with offending the complainers and never focused on the true feedback. And doesn't mean things can change, but we need to see a change at this point. Just not here. I couldn't agree more, Rishi. I hate the phrase "this year better be good or else," but it couldn't be more accurate, so to say. It couldn't be more accurate. And in all actuality, it's not even, for me, it's not even a year. It should be even on the shorter term. Did you change your Twitch name? No. I'm seeing it as Crowd ESO. What? What? No, I'm Kumu ESO. Wait, are you talking in-game? Oh no, Twitch. You said Twitch name. No? What the hell, Nura? What's happening? No, someone is stealing my name. That's called gaslighting? Yeah, it kinda is. It kinda is. And people unconsciously gaslight each other all the time. And that's something you need to be very aware of and very careful about. And that's why I personally don't really care about people using language, using a racing voice, yelling at me and whatnot. But it's the most, it's like such a, like again, I don't want to overuse the word gaslighting, but it's such a gaslighting thing. Where it's like, we are in a discussion and I'm like, but oh my god, dude, aren't you listening? If I do like that, right? Like a very emotional tone. And then people are gonna comment like, oh, what, you're mad now? It's like, what? Why are you diffusing the entire content of our conversation and you're now gonna make it about my emotional state? Like, what? Can we just focus on what we're saying to each other? I hate it, and I can honestly say this year was complete shit. Yeah, it was. And so many friends left the game. Yeah, same for me. Same for me. Like the person, the people I've enjoyed playing this game with the most, like genuinely playing with. Obviously, I'm meeting new people through Twitch. So I'm also really blessed because I also meet new people that I really enjoy spending time with right now. But if I'm talking purely from like a gamer standpoint and the people that I always played the game with, most of them have quit. And sometimes it's a cause of like natural, you know, you grow out of a game, you're gonna prefer another game, that type of stuff. But in most cases, it is literally the issues that we have been pointing out. Fate must be restored, or yeah, 100%. And I had a spark of faith with the new, quote unquote, the new people in their new functions communicating to us. But with the last couple of communications, they kind of reversed that again. Like, certain things that they're communicating is very disingenuous. Like, I don't know if you saw the Q&A stream, but I thought that whole Q&A stream felt wrong. On like a fundamental level, it felt wrong. It felt like a part of the people there weren't even enthusiastic. I took a screenshot. Hang on. What the fuck? I never even was called that. Oh my god, that's hilarious. What the hell? Oh no. People in the Discord are gonna think I name changed. Because I never was called that. Before I was called Kamul ESO, I was called Pantusau. And I have to admit something, guys. I have to admit something. The reason I was called Fentuzao was because back in, I don't know when, many years ago, someone in my guild in WoW was streaming, and there was a funny person in our guild, and I pretended to be him for 5 minutes, and I made some stupid jokes. And he actually believed it was him, so my mission was completed. But you guys also know me, I'm a terrible liar, so I immediately had to admit that it wasn't really him, and that was the end of the adventure. And then like a couple years ago I was like, hey, I still have a Twitch account. And then I changed it into my name that I used on YouTube. What games are people leaving ESO for? A big one right now, maybe the biggest one right now is Where Wind Meet. But I think that's not like a very long-term thing. New World was a pretty big one. Guild Wars 2 recently. Guild Wars 2 recently has taken a lot of ESO players as well. Half the stream team. So yeah. I'm joking, guys. But yeah. A lot of ESO players have gone to Guild Wars 2. WoW is always there. And certain people also just go back to, you know, just playing Skyrim, single player games and whatnot. Let me get into a BG, because I cannot focus on getting into a fight. Because I'm yapping. I'm in yapping mode. But this is fun. This is fun. This is a Like Nocturnal, you were kind of the spark of this conversation, so I want to really thank you for that. His name changed again? Wait, is it April Fools? Wait, what? Nah, that's Photoshop, right? Oh, you can name people. I was gonna say, just mess with the DevTools. Ah. Wait, so were you trolling as well, Nura? I never even knew. So wait, what is it then? Mm-hmm. That's fun. Oh, by the way, guys, go into Pix and Fits. Go into Pix and Fits. Go into Pix and Fits, and tell me what game that is. I see Elden Ring, Elder Scrolls 6. Because I had, like... I was watching something, and I saw it. Profession and showing your name now? Oh, wow. Enshrouded, yeah. And there's definitely some people playing Enshrouded. And like I said, it's just a bunch of games. But I would say like the big games, the biggest is probably Guild Wars 2. Yo, Asaria! Hello, hello, hello. Tikari, good luck on the giveaway. Balin, good luck on the giveaway. Papa Cannoli, good luck on the giveaway. Shooting, good luck on the giveaway. Raichu. I do not see most coming back, at least in the next year, but maybe over time. You can't really hate something you didn't love first. If you never loved it, you should never care. I like to think that those... Yeah. I think there's definitely a base of truth in that. Fearful obscured grounds. Imagine this. So Fearful obscured grounds? So it's really funny, because I was watching a game, and I said, like, this is so generic. This is so super generic, and I've seen a lot of games like this in the last couple of years looking like this. Alright, real question. Is it gonna be about... Is it gonna be about, like, some substance coming out of your body? Suck a dick for 5 minutes or 5 years in prison. Pick one. Ooh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait. Dutch prison. Dutch prison? Because, you know, the Netherlands is different than the US, Pain. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I might survive. I might survive. If it was American prison, I would be fucking scared. We get arrested and then next time report back. Yeah, the thing is, like, like, that's in the US probably the same, right? Because you have like the, if you get arrested, you could put in a cell, and then you have like the actual prison, and the actual prison isn't that crazy in the Netherlands. There are definitely, it's a lot of stuff. It is also like, ooh, I'm afraid I'm gonna make this conversation a bit political, but like, we kind of do believe in rehabilitation into society a lot more than the US, so it's a whole different experience, which I know is a very touchy subject, because if you're gonna ask people in the heart and you're gonna be like, what should you do to someone who did something horrible, everyone is like, ah, fucking punish them, torture them, I don't care. But in reality, you can ask yourself, is that better or not? But again, notice how you dodged the question though. Yeah, I wouldn't dare to answer that. Those are these questions I'm just too afraid to answer. I'm just too afraid to answer. They are fun though. They're fun to put yourself in such a conundrum. I'm just too afraid to pick. So what would you pick? So what would you pick? You pick prison? Yeah, Dutch prison. I'd be picking the dong? Damn. But that makes me feel that it's not even something you really like oppose. So maybe the question is a bad question for yourself. I'm married, I have no shame. Yeah. No, I think yeah. Like I have some follow-up questions, Payne, but then the stream really gets out of hand. Easy question. Yo. Calm down, Lito. Oh no. How did we end up here from class balancing and vengeance? Well, the answer is easy. It's pain in the axe. That's how we got there. The Dong Master, holy moly. But yeah, it's nice to be in an environment like my Twitch community, so to say, or like the Twitch community that we've built up over the year, and also the people coming in new into the chat, that we can have like very good and open-minded conversations. Like again, I don't want to generalize people, because I think one of the biggest issues is the number of people in total. So right here we are a little bit like a smaller community, so every message get individual attention. Your message stays in the chat for like a little bit. It doesn't get blown away by the elevator chat where you say something and your comment is gone within like 3 seconds. But yeah, if you look at a lot of other game communities, like oh my god, the way these people have conversations, it's so obnoxious. And I'm very I'm very blessed that we can do it our way. And I've said it many times. I'm so appreciative of the people, like, because sometimes people disagree with me, and because they disagree with me, other people in the chat also find it necessary to be protective of me because they like me and they're like, oh, we have to now be protective of the streamer or something. So they all turn towards the person disagreeing. And I always respect the people that just, you know, stay true to themselves, opinionate what they want to opinionate, don't get influenced by these things, because yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. I know we're all anonymous and we all use, like, you know, different names and whatnot, but it's not easy expressing yourself. Expressing yourself with the consequence of the streamer saying, oh my god, are you serious right now? That's really stupid of you to think, or whatnot. So I always have so much respect of people hopping into the conversations and being real, being honest. Like, I said it many times, like, I actually love when people don't particularly, like, agree with everything I say, and they try to, like, critique what I'm saying or the way that I'm saying it, and because that makes me better as well. That makes me in, like, oh wait, maybe I didn't word it well enough, maybe I didn't explain it well enough, and that makes me think about the subject again. So it makes me just more, how do you call it, like I will just gain more knowledge, and that's what I love about this shit. I wish I disagree with you, but since you gave me the one ring, I will bow to yours. What up, Kocha? I disagree. Yeah, you disagree a lot, Petrified, and I have never thought less appreciation or love towards you because of that. Let's take this one out. Permaban. No, I fucking appreciate Petrify War. Because I know he's true to himself. And that is so important for us humans to be true to themselves. And then people like Petrified is also very willing to admit, like, there was a flaw in his point. And I'm willing to make, oh, there's a flaw in my point, or we weren't clear, we were misunderstanding, or we were arguing the wrong thing, or whatnot. Like, there's never a personal load of, like, oh, Petrified War is trying to, like, disrupt me or hate me or whatnot. Obviously sometimes I'm like, oh my god, not this argument. You cannot be serious right now, but it's never on an actual, like, this pleasure with him or something. You don't have to see eye to eye. Yeah, that's all different eyes, exactly. But why is Lita so short? Because she's a Scottish dwarf. True, disagreement should be the reason to talk more, not to get mad and walk away. Yeah, and I said it the other day as well, like, sometimes, because I will admit that I can sometimes come across a bit harsh, right? That's totally fair, and if people are uncomfortable with that, that's also totally fair. But I do have had a lot of experience with other streamers where I wanted, you know, to have, like, a proper adult conversation, and then they just shove me away in, like, a corner. Like, the amount of time I get called a doomer is, it's almost hilarious, because I'm quite literally the opposite of a doomer. No, I'm not the opposite of a doomer, but I'm definitely not a doomer, so to say. Like, I'm generally more on the I mean, I'm a dreamer. I'm a visionary. I didn't start my RP PvP nonsense for a reason if I didn't believe in it myself. Jimmy, when you want to have adult convo with me, I showed you my tits, remember? Those weren't tits. That was a very manly breast. Like a single breast. Yo, Limbo! How you doing, man? Think they're giving me a layover for today? Is it good or not good for you? Nope, lost shit, damn. Oh. So it was good, but you're not getting it. Knock back! Knock back! It's all I want to do, just knock back people. I don't even have to kill people to have fun on this build. Just want to make people fly. Like the Fellowship of the Ring opening scene. No! No! I don't want to die! No! 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 No stem! Okay, we have stem again. Oh, now my friends are here! Now my friends are here! I am the best. I do have Monomyth and Wretch Vitality, like, but I am a pure Necromancer though. I'm a pure Necromancer, and I do have Flame Blossom, and I use arguably one of the worst skills with Smash. Smash is absolutely way too clunky to function properly in PvP. But yeah, this is this is far from meta, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, didn't get the kill. No. But yeah, it's definitely not the meta. That's for sure. Oh no, Diadem killed me. Diadem. How dare you? How dare you? Damn, look at Corellia going. I was yapping in the beginning. Big boy excuse, I was yapping. I died the least. Hey, I died the least. Ego? Yeah. GG's Corellia. Is that your new world build? Been waiting. I mean, 101st sitting on my ass playing video games is always better than not getting paid and still being off. That makes a lot of sense. Nice, Corellia. I'm genuinely so excited that you went that route. What was it a bit hard in the beginning, Corellia, when everyone was shouting at you, Inferno backbar is fucking bad. You should not use Inferno staff on the backbar. Why are you using Wrecking Blow? It sucks. Did you get many of those? Oh yeah, but I learned from it. Yeah, that's the spirit. RP, PvP. Let's go. Yeah, it genuinely makes me so excited. For those that do not know, obviously, first and foremost, everyone go follow Corellia. But he is relatively new to PvP. And he kind of got a little bit inspired about what we do, and he now made his ESO character based on how he made his New World character. So both in the way they looked, the weapon choices. So he's using a two-hander and an Inferno staff. Well, everyone that is a veteran PvPer knows that is not the meta. But yeah, he kind of made it work for him. It aesthetically is very pleasing to him. It makes him feel great. And like, I think I can speak for Corellia, and you can answer this yourself, but aren't you like 10 times more motivated to be better with that build than with a build that someone told you to use? But that's what I said, that like, that's when I started my YouTube account, I was telling people that it's so motivating to come up with something yourself that you're really connected with. You're really like, oh, I made this. This is my fantasy. This is my character. This is my creation. You're so involved, so attached to the outcome that it's so motivating to do well. So I'm gonna edit there. Yes. Oh my god. When fashion comes on point, that's satisfying. Hey, Valerina. Wait. What's happening, Valerina? Oh no. Are you gonna be okay? I'm so sorry, Valerina. There's a map on 4v4 where we can knock people off the stage. Reminds me of the... Yeah! True. Wait, was I playing without a foot buff, that BG? I truly am the GOAT. You know what? Let's do another BG. Let's do another BG. I was thinking for a second, maybe relog, but no. Yeah, that sentenced me as well, Valerina. I'm so sorry. I really hope you'll be sorted. I hope you can... yeah, at least on the most short term, find a solution, and then eventually something long term. Several of my friends getting the boot right before Christmas. It's those end of the year numbers. I don't know. Hey, Magenta. Hello, how you doing? Oh, we're against Corellia. Are you ready to fly, Corellia? Do you have wings? You better have wings on your character. You're gonna fly. Well, then you have to fly without wings, so you're gonna fall on your face. Living in his car right now? Oh my god. Yeah, it's crazy. Hard focus Corellia? Chat. I have a macro. I have a macro slash target Corellia. GG on killing them all. Yeah, it is very cold-hearted. It's silly to me. He threw a little hissy fit. I'm sure Dyna was listening. Meow. Meow. Oh wow! I saw none of the range kills, which is probably my fault. Should be good still. Yikes. Whee! You have to throw me. It's actually a fun BG, except for one guy of them. He's being super duper boring. What the hell? GG's. That incap caught me super duper off guard. Just don't tell the elf. It's aesthetically really funny if you knock back someone against like a wall. It looks so funny. What's your favorite Gimli quote? Right before they march to the Black Gate. Like when he's naming all the cons and then he says, "What are we waiting for?" Yikes. I shouldn't have died this often. That was just a stupid death. Oh? How the fuck did it open that? Didn't even know it had a keybind. Oh, Michael, when I go to PvP, yeah, still only counts as one. Yeah, that one is epic. This whole encounter with Legolas was really cool, from the books as well, because they do fucking cool shit after the War of the Ring in the books. For anyone ever interested on learning more. They do some cool stuff after the... after the war. It misses. Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't me, Corellia. Someone else got you there. I missed my knockback. I overkill. Yikes! No stamina then? Yes, as it should be. As it should be. It should happen a lot more in this game. But that happened just because I was a bad player. Sustain is way too easy. Like I said, if you build up your character right, there's pretty much never a reason for you to die. And you can still live off a extremely powerful burst combination. That if you time it well is gonna work regardless. It's kind of meh about the whole game design, but yeah. So much death. That's my favorite Theoden quote. What can man do to such reckless hate? I used that in my Uruk-hai Bomber video. And I'm definitely gonna use it in the Helm's Deep video. Nice, we wait. Okay, come. Ah, the GG's. Jover. Jover, I say. GG's. Oh no, I'm a necromancer. The guards will attack me now. That was nice, and I think we made the build a little bit better. So GG's. GG's, thank you for watching, bye. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna look another character though. Yo, Titro! My heart broke. I'm gonna miss the daily. What a cruel. Oh no! Was you slapping me across the field? No, that was Smitebringer. That was Smitebringer. I missed my knockback, and then you got hit by, I think, like a Deep Fissure Dawnbreaker combo, something like that. Who shall we play? Who shall we play? I kind of wanted to play Galadriel as well. Let's play Galadriel. Galadriel. Now I'm gonna kill you with a girl character, Corellia. Now you should be double ashamed. If you're 12 years old. Dun, 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 dun. Saruman. Yeah, Saruman is fun as well, but it's a bit too bomby. A little bit like takes a while to get a good moment out of that one. Oh, food buff. Wait, I should do inventory management. I don't know why I made that sound. That was the sound of inventory management. For a second I thought this was Corellia. I saw purple hair. It's the same. Whenever I see someone with that feather costume or outfit, with like the huge feathers, I always think it's Koktra. So we could just use these. We can sell that one. Use them by the tree and give us your trash as Christmas gift. Hey. Another man's trash can be another man's treasure. Speaking of, I do have some things for you guys. So, if anyone wants some stuff, make sure to port to Vardenfell after the BG. I have some PvP pieces. Why do I have my level 20 Order's Red Sword here? Wait, I need a drink, by the way. Holy fuck, I'm thirsty.
Victory will be sweet. They have secured the point.
Sorry, team. I'm here. Oh, we have Jade in it? Oh, I'll carry him. I'll carry Jade in it again. Yikes! I'm not carrying anyone. I'm getting annihilated.
On to the new point.
Stop eating all my heals, Corellia. Damn, all my heals go to you. If unnecessary metagame, I'll be happy to take it, as I don't have to collect it. Because I want to go for potential to the raccoons. Oh. I do have a lot of the sets you get from the rewards of the worthy, so you probably don't have a lot of them yet.
By Oriel's grace, the point is ours.
Yikes! I didn't see the Koro. I thought I had him dead.
Rally to the new capture point. They have secured the point.
Yikes!
To the new capture point.
I'm not doing great this PG.
By Oriel's grace, the point is ours. Oriel, give us strength. The point is lost.
Oh my god, that was horrible. Dude, why do I end up in this situation? I feel like they love me. They just want to say hi from really close. They want to whisper it in my ear. Dude, what the hell? See, I'm telling you, look at this. This is nuts. They fucking love me. Yeah, a lot of them play the same type of cringe. And then they also XP1 you. It's crazy out there sometimes. Bruh. I'm dying so fucking much. It's crazy. Look at the damage this guy has. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I had fun for 3 hours, mostly not PvPing. Yeah, just imagine if you're a new player and this is what you have to, like, this is what you have to face, like this. Crazy. This is no friction, that is the wall we talked about. Yikes. They got nothing out of that. No, but they don't care. They just want to kill people, which is fair, by the way. But yeah. I'm not sure how fun it is chasing one person with multiple dudes. The other way around is fun. If you can just kill a bunch of people. Yeah. But yeah. Hey, Tweety! That was great, Maester. That was a piece of art. That was both of us expressing ourselves. Oh my god, I've died him and jeered in it. Cornelia, go in the other team. Quickly. Go in the other team. Watch me do 100k damage and then the BG is over because Jidden died him. Have 6 million damage and kill everyone a million times. So much damage. And I'm also having the defense. Yikes! gonna get out of the charm. And two Venoms meet and high-five each other. You mean Sauron from Rings of Power? Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Holy fuck, dude. Oh. Of course. That's where his damage comes from. He has Animal Companion's Assassination LOTR. It's actually getting ridiculous. I don't think I've ever seen such a homogenized meta.
Sharpen your claws for another round.
Deep breath. I am. Just again getting faced by the boring gameplay loop that is copy-pasting the meta. Just dull.
They have the ball.
Pretty dull.
This cannot stand. They've got the ball.
They got the ball. Now.
Defend that ball. Ball is loose.
The fact that they're so effective is so dumb. It's so crazy. I literally have 4 shields on top of each other. It's like it doesn't exist. They just go like, boop, combo. There you go.
Ori, save us! They picked up the ball! Stengar's glory!
Oh my god. The entire team is here. Bing, bing. What the hell? Hello? Yo, Ultra! How you doing, Ultra? Oh, we have to change the goals, by the way. A bunch of subs ran out.
We picked up the ball!
That was something. Nice, Ultra! I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. Let's go! Victor's inviting me for a game again? Bum, 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 bum. Um, I wanted to do something. Oh yeah, change the. Oh, we're losing. Oh, yeah. This is the moment. We're gonna lose a lot of subs. I think. Let's try this one. See how far we're gonna drop. Mm. Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Let me first settle this. Dun, 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 dun. Some winners. Boom. Boom. Um. Yeah, bags. Let me fix the bags. And then let's do another BG. Anyone want some stuff? Vulcan, you wanted some stuff, you said. Are you in the game? Are you in the game?
No chance to have a look.
I also need to open my mail soon. I can do that on my crafter, but first, let me see what we need to put on the bank. Wait, you thought I was serious? What you mean? Why wouldn't you? It's free gear. It's free items that it's gonna take a long time for you to farm. Some fun sets in there. So yeah, why wouldn't you? It's up to you, of course. Anyone else want some free stuff then? Free! Character bound. Character bound. Is there anyone that wants some free items? Else I'm just gonna sell them. last chance for people.
Your gold.
Alrighty then. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I guess not then. Absolute last chance, guys. You want some free random items from the rewards of the worthy PvP sets? Why don't you put these things in a guild bank? Because the guild bank is already full with
Oh, don't mind
another nonsense. I'm talking about like hundreds of items I'm gonna get. Rather keep this available for style pages and stuff. Oh, frick. The ones I don't have yet. Yeah, I'll happily give you everything. I'm gonna empty this character, and then I'm gonna look my Urukai, and then I'm gonna empty my mill. My mill is literally gonna give you maybe the entirety of all the new available PvP sets. Very close, at least. Alright, nice. Nice.
The Red Mountain. I could give you
Helping. So yeah, I'll wait here. I will wait here. And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in RP PvP. 1 million gold is on the line. It's gotta be worthwhile for me, guys. You guys gotta enter. We only have 64 entries so far. It's crazy. Login bug? Oh no. Oh no. Change that we need to enter at the end. Fair enough.
Working with wood isn't quite the same as
Yeah, for sure, Iskora, come. I'm gonna have a fuck ton of items. I can give a lot to you, and I can give us still a lot to Wilken. Buy these back. Just pour to me. Yeah. Just have to wait a couple minutes. Have you tried logging in the other server first? Sometimes that works if you switch from EU to NA and then back to EU. Sometimes it works. Yo, likes! Hello, hello, hello. Are you here, Iskura? Am I blind? Ah, there he is. The Night King. Versus Galadriel. Who would win? Who would win? Who would win? We cannot test it here because you're a necro. That's unfair. It's so smart with the helmet. Perfect. Alright, here we go.
No chance to have a look.
You'd win? Wouldn't be so sure. I'm gonna give you these as well. Get them for free. Also petition to make the trade menu longer. Let us just trade like 20 items at the same time, thank you. If you have something double, you can give it to Vulcan if he arrives here later on. I hope these are all things you don't have yet. That'll be perfect. Nice! And now I'll quickly log my... because I want to have my transmutes on one as much as possible on the crafter character. Nice. That's perfect. Mr. Lutz. Yeah, Wilken will be here at a certain point as well. We're 20 subs away from the sub goal, 83 followers away from the follower goal. If we break this stream, We're gonna add prizes to the giveaway, guys, and make sure to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Good luck, everyone. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what he did there. You guys see it as well, right? Who sees what this character did? No? No one? No one sees it? Damn it. Damn it. Who is it? This is the tier 2 gear in WoW. Judgment Paladin. Very famous. It's one of the most popular transmogs for people to get in WoW. Tier 2 from Classic. Pretty cool. It is a hip bag. That's the piece I don't understand, but I think it's part of the I think it's part of the chest piece. So you didn't have a choice. Let me open these boxes. And my bags are gonna be so. Yeah, this was like a famous item set you could get from the raids in Classic. Okay. Is it working, by the way, Wilkin, or still no? Shapeless! How you doing, Shapeless? Standing behind you? Oh, my bad. Okay, let me give a couple more to Iskura. Where are you at? I'm gonna give a bunch to you, then a bunch to Iskura again. Oh, there you are. Look at this bagging. I'm just gonna give to both of you. Just gonna empty the stuff now. Then I'm gonna open. No. No. No, no, no. This is not what we're gonna do. Remove it. Thank you. It's the sole purpose to empty my stuff. That's why I'm doing this. If you ever furnishing that you don't use, give it to Red Fox. Or Gumbro. And if you have something double, feel free to give it to Iskura. And vice versa. Now it's getting intro. Okay, let me open the rewards. Wee, 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 wee. There's so many fucking transmutes. Give you a couple more. Oh wait, this one I don't actually have. You know what? You're getting it anyway. Oh, thing is full. Hang on. Whee! I'm gonna puke. Let me give a bunch to Skura. Whee! Yo, Gimbalic! Good evening. How are you doing? Fabulous. Nice. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, so many fucking transmutes. This is actually getting out of hand. This is actually getting out of hand. I need to freaking destroy some. Oh, fuck. What did I just equip? What did I just equip? Legs. What am I missing? Unleashed. Monsters. Then we do a bunch of that. Then we do some. Jebe mutti maikuti. Some deconstructing. Nice. Oh, my favorite part about this game. Let's see this. Whee! Right. And then we have more. Oh my god! No! I got all these chunky 50 more transmutes. It's the last thing I need, game. Great to see you not running in Cyrodiil, actually, for me. Yeah, like, once every while my mill piles itself up with rewards of the worthy. And I had a very fun idea what I wanted to do with it. Because sometimes I disenchant them, like deconstruct, I mean. But I actually found a more fun way, and that is giving it to people that don't usually PvP. So they get all these items that they usually wouldn't get. There's some cool sets in there. Like Far Strider is a pretty good set for PvP. Shared Pain is a good set for PvP. Nice. Right. So we've done that. Now we have to sell all the Is it PvP together? Yeah. Yeah. Like you can go a very long way with crafted sets. Some of the crafted sets are phenomenal for PvP. Like, for example, Wretch Vitality is such a great set. Such a great set. Also, super useful for beginners. It's gonna give you a fuck ton of sustain, which is like extremely useful. Alright. You guys want to see something fun? It used to be even more crazy. So I have 8 times 50. That's 400. Then we have 84 times 25. That is... what is that? 2k? 2k-ish? So 2.4k. Then we have these, which is like almost another k. So I have like 3.5, 3 point something thousand transmutes that I cannot open. It's... yeah. Like, I know I can do that trick where I can make them into the Nernhone thingies. But it's so boring. Yeah, in PvP you get so many from spamming BGs and just getting the rewards of the worthy. Like every BG you get 10. Like every BG you get this. And then every first reward of the worthy you get this. And then the more you do on a day, you still have like an X percentage chance of getting this. You get these at the end of the campaign. These used to be my main income of transmute. So I would help on all my characters and make sure I get the tier 1. Like if you have here, I should make my home. So this, if you get this into level 1, so tier 1, you get the 50 transmutes at the end of the... I think that used to be my main income of transmutes, but they made it so ridiculously easy now. I destroy... Yeah, I shoot. I shoot, realistically. I shoot, but you can, what you can do is you can make it... You can make the item... You can craft level 1 items and then deconstruct them. So craft the items, then transmute them into Nernhond, and then deconstruct them so you get the Norn Crux. That way you can actually make a decent amount of money of it. But it's kind of boring. It's kind of really boring. So you can do this, like creation. Just do something you have a lot of mats from. You know. So this, for example, so you do decisive. And then, do I have a skill style where I have a lot of? So yeah, like this. You can do it like that. Oh, so I can only make 16? I don't know how it works. So you do this. And then you... It is a nice sink though. And you get like a little bit in return, so it's a little bit better than destroying, but it's also a bit boring. But chat is nice. You can at least do it so you can do transmute. There you go here. So whip. There you go. Nernhond. It's annoying that it doesn't save it, right? No, you have to keep clicking on it. Maybe there's an add-on that makes it easier, but... I meant to write this earlier, but I don't remember if I did. Recently, I noticed that many PvP sets are recommended even for PvE at the beginning. Yeah, like certain, like Deadly and stuff. That's how PvPers sometimes made money. They would use all their AP to gamble with the boxes.
Into strip poker, and it's becoming increasingly clear I am wearing a bomb vest.
What the fuck? Yeah, that one caught me off guard. So now you've spent like a bunch of transmutes, and then you can deconstruct them. I don't have the passive though. So, but if you have the passive for better materials, you get even more. Yeah, this is a nice sink. So I don't have the passives from the skill. Let's see how many we get. So we get like 9 potent Nurkrux, so not too bad. It's at least something. And then we can use all these fuckers. We gaming. Nice. I should keep the big ones. Gonna look. Oh, I should have checked which character had a lot. Yeah, that's a nice trick for PvPers. Which character has a lot of transmutes on them? Maybe Sauron? No, it's probably the King of the Dead Army. Let's see what we have on here. Can you actually have a guild house here, or does someone... Yeah, it's pretty much someone makes a guild house, and then people put the link in the house in their guild description. That's pretty much how it works. It's not a designated thing, so to say. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Not too bad. Bunch of 25 ones. But yeah, it's also nice. And now we're back at 1,000. So yeah, that is a trick for PvPers. If you want to make some money on the side, if you have more than enough transmutes. I also learned this. I didn't know of it myself. I was told. So yeah, we just depleted like 30 something of these and 20 of these, which is nice. We made a little bit of money out of it. Technically, if we sell it. So that's nice. I can quickly check out one more character and empty its bags, because it's kind of satisfying. Like, I've never had so many empty backspace as I have right now in the last I think 4 years, 5 years. We did Azog. Let's check out Gimli. Timing. Gimli. Tu, 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 tu. Sometimes the load into the game is so ridiculously long. It's crazy. What the fuck was that sound delay? I love this build so much as well. Dude, the first time I made this character, I was so happy. RP and Gimli, how cool. Whee! Whee! 9 months, guys. Took him 9 months. Now we have this. Woo! Whee! Didn't see it happen? Wait, what? Pum, 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 pum. Let's see. The painting. Ancient Dragon Guards. Yikes. Oh, I got some shit on here as well. Wait, what the hell? Why do I have the Dagger of Yukita? This is old. I think that's the trial I did with Hawa way back. Okay, I have some more items. Is there anyone who wants? I have a bunch of items on here as well. Is there anyone who wants them? Bunch of PvP sets. Random. I'd love it. Yeah, if you can come to me in Vardenfell, then I'll hand it over you. Yeah, EU. Yeah, if you can come as well, Senko. I can give to both of you. Seem to I don't have that many. town. I'm gonna do something as well. Mhm. Ooh. That's a cool looking character. Not gonna lie. Some of these sets are not great, but I guess it never hurts to complete the sticker book. Are you coming as well, Zenko? Let me see how much I have left. Don't have that crazy amount though. A couple more things. Hang on. Here we go. Surprise! Herway and Corellia are here. We're gonna do some 3-man PvP. Alright, here's Zenko. Let's give you a bunch. A couple of these. Couple of these. Again, if you have something double, feel free to give it to Gambolic and the other way around. Which character shall I bring to the PvP with Herway and Corellia? So that, and then let's give the rest to Gambolic. Oh. It isn't that much. There we go! I got you. Yeah, I always find it more fun to do this than... Alright, who shall I bring? Any DC? I only the only thing I have is DC. Everyone go follow Corellia, go follow her way. So her way is healing us. Her way is healing us. So let's bring some crazy damage. Let's bring some crazy damage. Or shall I also log a healer? And we just private heal Corellia. pum, pum. Shall I bring... You know what? I'll bring the King of the Dead army. Can be a bit tanky. There we go. Nice, Gambolic. Yeah, they're really cool people. Herway does a lot of PvE as well. And he's a healer. Pretty much always. And he's been friends with me for like 7 years now. Through ESO. So really, really cool. And Corellia came over from New World not too long ago and started this PvP journey from literally not knowing anything about this game. So really, really cool stuff. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. Person is busy. Vengeance, right? Where's the queue? Hello? Why am I not porting to Cyrodiil? There we go. Did I hear vengeance? Let's go! Oh, we have Mario as well. And Archie. Nice. And join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. And there is another giveaway, so you guys can also join her race giveaway by typing in 3600. So if you guys type in RP PvP and you type in 3600, you have double the chance. Well, mathematically probably not, but you guys know what I mean. With Kami. Wait, you start calling me Kami now as well? Rutosh, you hang out with Koktra too much. Good luck on the giveaway, guys. Yeah, where do we go? Corelia should lead the way, Emo. Hello, Stein. How you doing? Welcome in, guys. Going to one picture ball group? Yeah, we're definitely a ball group. As you can see, this is crazy ball grouping. You cannot 1v us anyway. Corelia's gonna solo you. Indeed, good luck on the giveaway. Is Archie live as well, by the way? Is Archie live as well? Can someone confirm? Because Archie streams as well. I didn't see Archie pop up in the thingy though. I cannot see him. Whee! Good luck, Wilkin. Triple my chances. Yes, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP, PvP. Let's go, guys. We're 20 subs away, 83 followers. So make sure to follow and type in RP, PvP. Let's get into some PvP. Hey, welcome back, Simone. I should have coordinated it. No, they killed her away. Come on, her away, newbie. Oh my god, everyone's dying! My team sucks! Brindle? Can you guys stop dying? Thank you. Can we just win? Thank you. Look what you have done. He's rage quitting on us. Mario had to go, and I jokingly said it's their fault. Can you imagine people genuinely act like this? Mossberg, good luck. People genuinely act like this. Red Fox. Flastaros. Whee!
Alliances. Pugh. We have no need for any of them. Velastris is a wonderful place.
I don't see what's so ridiculous about building a wall around Vlastris.
This one finds Vlastras to his liking.
Who was the funny NPC here again? There's like a weird NPC here who said something wild.
Refugees here. It's not an imperial town.
Women here all hate me. No idea why. Maybe I should move to another town.
Wasn't this one?
Is nice.
I forgot which one it was.
Has the rich talked to you about his...
Victor probably knows. What was it again? That was like a crazy... But he wasn't always here or something.
The rich and I grew up in Daggerfall, but people there weren't very tolerant.
Oh,
of relations.
is this the one?
We moved here 5 years ago and instantly felt accepted. Funny how the
I forgot.
smallest minds are found in the biggest.
What was the funny... there was a funny NPC here. In Flash. With the crazy dialogue. Which one was it again? I remember you always made fun of it. Ah, I forgot. New captain. I am the captain now. Hi. Yeah, was it that the older women hate him, right? So it was this.
Women here all hate me. No idea why.
Oh yeah. He's gonna flirt with girls. Let's see. Probably he's gonna take a fuck. Oh, he's making his move. W Riz. W Riz. He's just trying to fix women. Awesome. Where do we go? Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Ba-dam, ba-dam. Good luck going, bro. Alright, we're gonna take Alessia. Easy. Easy, Alessia. Alessia first, then Sedge probably. Ha. You're funny, actually, thinking we're gonna succeed on Alessia. Bum 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 bum. Where do we go? Move! Meh. Yo, Peter! Good luck on the giveaway. What the hell? I thought we had 2 healers. It's some fake healers queue. You know, the real king of the dead. True. True. Where is everyone? Heal, please. Come on, heal. Why didn't it heal? Nice. Bum, 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 bum. So why would I take Dookie? um. Um. Priest of Temple welcome to ESO bar. The priest blesses the drinks. Robust the group, the warden casts budding seeds, and then the floated by the next hand. Right. Another healer who thinks that. Aurelia, if you already go, then we can chill a bit. We catch up. And again, everyone, join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. We're 20 subs away, 83 followers away. Let's go, guys. Good luck, everyone. It's gonna be too long before I pick the winners, so make sure they don't miss out. What's the perma debuff? Vulnerability. Ah, I never knew the graphics of it. It's pretty cool, actually. Bow, 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 bow. Where's the music? Where's the music? There's the music. So guys. We're going home, guys, to Harlan. Look, we built a tank. Any Ford camp enjoyers? As are you expecting to die? Yo, kill, good luck on the giveaway. Where's that flat piece of stuff? I haven't done this in way too long. I thought it was here. You looked item. Mhm. Don't die! We should all... They're not preparing yet. I think we have time to run to the front door. Oh, I don't know if ult. Me. I don't know ult. Let's move away. Come on, man. The fuck? Crazy. Yo! Tetituza, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yikes. Oh, these fucking ballistas, man. 5-star PvPer. I just got in a hut under the door close to me, and I flooded Shila's halls again. Oh no. Pim says I have to sit here, think about what I've done. Yeah. Femp is right. Alright. A little bit more, then I'm my ult back. Oh, he actually died. Good. Deserves it. Arius. What are we doing? Can we not stop sieging, please? They're just gonna repair. Okay. They're not. Oh, storm calling, animal companions. Oh, assassination. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, we got more people. Guys? Hello? Can you stop chasing the one guy? Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna tower chase. Just gonna fight here with the man, with the real man. Oh my god! Did you do this bow proc? Well, yeah, also uses storm calling and animal. Oh my god, he uses a charm? So fucking boring, man. Everyone is the same. Everyone is the same. Oh my god. Shall I just actually make a RP PvP build about the meta? And actually make Ronald McDonald? What up, Zim? What up, Magenta? We should bring another character. Oh, I can streak. I love the fact that we also get like random fucking sieges on our ass. Hello? Where are we going? It is nice, I'm permanently in cold fire. Mental bills. Nice. Crazy. I don't think there's anyone here. Bam, 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 bam. Mm. Okay, warp. Warp. Do you consider the single player lore to be superior of that of the Elder Scrolls Online? Well, I mean, the dialogue is brought in a much more detailed and more cinematical story narrative way in the single player games. So in that regard, I would say the way the lore is brought to you is naturally a lot better in the single player game. But the lore overall, I mean, it kind of depends. Because the lore is kind of like the overarching story of what's happening, right? I think some of the ESO stuff is really fucking cool. Some of it is a bit weird, a bit out of place, but a lot of it is really, 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 really cool. So it's a bit hard to answer. But yeah, like if you mean in like the way that it's brought, I would definitely say the single player games do a lot better job at it. But that's natural. Like an MMORPG, it's really hard to do it well, and I have to say ESO actually does a really good job at that. Because for example, if you look at other very big MMORPGs, they have a lot of lore going on, but no one really knows about it. Because the quests are not as narratively strong as an ESO. So does that make sense? Yo, McFilthy! Good luck on the giveaway. I'm doing pretty good. We're doing some PvP with the Herway and Corellia. And Archie is here as well. Sticko! So what do you think, Lombo? What do you think? Wait. Now you can use the emotes again, Magenta. A 6-minute fight. Ooh. That's a lot of data. You're welcome, Magenta. We are 22 subs away. When it comes to single player devs, Finfist stability and efforts here and now. User content that's delivered on an annual basis, so the quality of users is naturally some of the. Yeah. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense, Lombo. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I could stay on longer. This is actually kind of fun. But sadly, I have to get up early tomorrow. Mm. So I'm gonna pick the winner. Boo or yeah, tell me about it. I'm really not in the mood to work, but yeah. That's life. That's life. And we're not there yet. Where we can comfortably say that we don't have to work anymore. We still have to work. Alright, I'm gonna pick a winner in YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Lou! Lou, you won 100,000 gold. Congratulations. And now we are gonna pick... we're not on Twitch. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. I no longer met. Oh, I am. I am, but we have to deal with it. That's kind of the thing. No, we had a whole conversation about it earlier again. About vengeance, subclassing, hybridization, the changes they made to the game, like the wrong philosophy by trying to help new players and casuals, and then make changes where in the long term you actually don't help them. We talked about it like very, very, very in depth with Pain in the Axe was in the chat, Rishi Spores was in the chat. So with a very, very cool conversation. So no, I'm still very, very, very disappointed in the state of PvP, and I'm in the short term not really hopeful it's gonna change. But yeah, we have to make our own fun. We have to do it ourselves. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on the OnlyFans WoW TBC thing. Maybe that could be an angle that could be really, really cool for my stream career. But maybe not. We'll see. It's also gonna depend on what the rules are gonna be for that event. But we'll see. We're gonna do special things. That's one thing for sure. Alright, I'm picking a winner on Twitch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Iskura! The Night King. Congratulations. Congratulations, Iskura. I'm gonna DM these people. Let's see. Yesterday I rated Corellia, right? So let's rate her right now. Shoo! Hi guys, thank you so much. That was fun. Had a little short PvP session with Corellia and her way. This one I want to do more often as well. Just do shit with other streamers. Like I want MRK to train me for the dueling tournament. I want to train Gambolic to get better at PvP. I want to have like a podcast with Biz. That's definitely stuff I really want to do as well. So we're definitely gonna do some cool fucking stuff on the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for making me feel special. Thank you for everything. Big shout out to Corellia and her way. I will see you guys tomorrow. It might be late tomorrow. I might have football practice. The last football practice of this before the winter break. So thank you guys so much. I love you. I feel really, really special thanks to you guys. So see you guys tomorrow. Peace.